This is TNA Wrestling star Joe Hendry here, and I'm here for important business because business needs to be discussed. I'm looking for one person, and that is Chef Mike. I'm told there's been a little bit of dissension in the ranks over at the EFED known as the one, the only, the CWF. Now, I know that we've got Yeti Games and Zodberg in Team Winning, and they're saying, hey, look, Joe Hendry needs to be on Team Winning, and Chef Mike's like, no, hang on a second. We can't do that. The only way we're going to allow that is if Chef Mike calls the shots. The only way we're going to allow that is if Joe Hendry himself says that he is a member of Team Winning. Well, guess what? Joe Hendry says one thing. I believe in Joe Hendry. And when you hear that, you can achieve anything. So I'm here to declare, when it comes to the EFED, CWF, if I'm going to associate with one team, it's going to be Team Winning, which is AKA the winning team, with the wrestlers known as Yeti Games and Zodberg. So that is the facts that I have come to deliver today. It feels good to talk to the CWF and sing a little song as well. Now, I do want to say one other thing, which is fans like yourself are the reason wrestlers like me get to travel the world doing what we love to do. The fact that you've reached out to me to get involved with the one, the only, the CWF. The fact that you've reached out to get me involved with your EFED is a lot of fun. I'm grateful to be the one to communicate with you fans on this because, listen, the passion that you fans have, that's what is the backbone, the cornerstone of this business. So I want to say thank you for showing your passion and creativity with your EFED, the CWF. Thank you for allowing me to be a part of it, and I hope to see both of you, all of the CWF members at TNA Wrestling show sometime soon. And if you come up to me and you say, hey, listen, I'm from the CWF, I'm going to stop what I'm doing, and I'm going to say, I believe in Joe Hendry. And the entire room in unison will clap their hands, and I will say, everyone stop, because we need to say hello to the CWF and Team Winning specifically. I want to say thank you for setting up this cameo, and I hope to see both of you down the line. Take care, my friends.
What if you could do
I hear the battle cry under the devil's sky. The one-winged angel screams. It fuels my hopes and dreams. The best
Welcome back to CWF Week 5 action here. The aftermath of Starrcade, a fantastic show. Thank you all for coming to see that, by the way. It was great to see the action here. Now, I started off tonight. I'm going to start off tonight. Something developed on Monday Night Raw. There's finally a decision thanks to our new advisor to Monday Night Raw, Joe Hendry. He sat in the office with Zodberg and Yeti Games, and they came up with a solution together. We saw the footage. We heard of the footage earlier on Discord. So Joe Hendry sitting in the seat, next to Zod and Yeti. Yeti looks into the camera and he tells everyone, on Raw, we've been having an issue between these two groups, and now with the help of Mr. Joe Hendry and Zodberg, we have come to an agreement for how to settle this right now. The groups are uneven, so Bianca, it's up to you and Naomi to find a third member for the Rest in Peace PLE event, Premium Live event. Zod then speaks up before Yeti finishes. You ladies have been going to war the last few weeks, but it's been nothing compared to the war you will face at the PLE coming as we are welcoming you six to War Games. Both Yeti and Zod were surprised by both Yeti and Joe were surprised by that. Then Joe Hendry speaks for the first time. And ladies, the winner of this war will be Raw's first Trios champion. We wish you the best of luck. That is from Joe Hendry himself. And then later we saw Bianca Belair knocking on the door of a Mod Supreme. So we will probably hear the result of that later on tonight as the night progresses. So Bianca Belair might be trying to negotiate with the former heavyweight champion to see if she can form a formidable team against Rhea Ripley and her team. And they do need to blow this off. Rest in Peace is a great spot for it. It's literally supposed to be one of the deadliest nights of wrestling. So we'll see what happens there. We also had a thing where SmackDown's general manager, Dan, really wanted to see more Chelsea Green. And not only that, believed she deserved an opportunity for a championship. So tonight, she'll participate in the opening gauntlet match featuring Anna Jay and her future Legends Championship. So we'll see what happens there. Chelsea Green finally involved in a championship opportunity. And let's get right to that now as we speak.
The following contest is a gauntlet match!
It's good to see Chelsea Green finally getting her due here.
The match are as follows. Two superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Elimination can occur by pinfall, submission, or disqualification. The match continues until one superstar remains, and that superstar will be declared the winner.
Chelsea Green will start off the gauntlet. Oh no. She drew the first. She drew number one in the gauntlet. No one has won from that position in this matchup. Oh boy.
From Victoria, British
Oh
Columbia,
boy.
Canada, Chelsea Green!
Nobody wants to see this.
You know, Yeti does not have enough on their plate, but now they gotta deal with Chelsea Green's complaining again. If she loses tonight, 100% she's gonna be complaining. Who's she facing? Oh my. Oh no. From bad to worse for Chelsea Green. She gets a very pissed off legend. This is for Dan. He wanted to have a shot. I mean, it's true. It's not your fault, Yeti, that she got randomly drawn at number 1. It's not your fault that happened. It's just the way it is. She drew number 1 and Trish Stratus drew number 2. I think this is an anti-Canadian match so far. I mean, if anything, that's the real problem. You rigged her complaints? Yeti! You rigged it because of her complaints? Oh, come on! What kind of show are you running? First you have to hire Joe Hendry personally, now you're screwing Chelsea Green over? At least you guys came up with a good decision when it comes to the women's division between the two, at least the 5 women that are fighting each other right now. A team winning show, that's what show. I mean, it is very much up you guys' alley, for sure. I gotta say, it's very much you. Chelsea. Run right at her there, pushing her outside on the outside of the ring. The crowd is already chanting, "This is awesome. Relax, slow your roll. It is only a minute in." This is a big week for the Iconic, but not just the Iconics who are in action tonight. For SLBF, he's got 2 big matches this week. Taking on Andrade for the 24/7 championship and taking on R-Truth. Which may not be moved till next week, but at least he's competing the next couple weeks. He's got 2 back-to-back shows ready to go for him. That's how popular SLBF is already getting. He's got plans for every week. Trish turned the tides here against Chelsea Green. We expected that from the legend. Trish throwing Chelsea back in. Oh, a slap. Strikes Chelsea. That's true. Chelsea is holding her own very well. She might be able to get out of this sooner than you think. It could be worse. It could be an ECW gauntlet where all 8 women could be out in the ring at the same time. At least she's got a shot here, you know? The crowd kind of cooled down from the "This is awesome" chants pretty quickly, as expected. Into a pin, could stun her. Oh, Eddie said it here first, guys. There's a couple surprises in this match for fans, including a big return. It'll be great to see who happens there. will be Anna Jay's biggest gauntlet yet, he says. We'll see if that comes true. Kick out there. If Trish Stratus is any indication, we may have a stacked one this week for Anna Jay. She's been very good in these matches so far. She's won the last 2. Spine buster by Stratus. Chelsea Green trying to get a reprieve and avoid it. No. Oh, she does get Trish there. Catches her a little bit. Anna Jay may be the first to cash in, and that's right, Yeti. That's true. Now, is it to cash in on the current heavyweight champion? Trish Stratusfaction. And that could be set game for Chelsea. It is. Chelsea Green is out. Trish. It's up to her. Okay, either the heavyweight or the world title. We'll see. Gigi Dolan debuting here on Raw. Welcome, Gigi Dolan. Wow, that's a good pickup for Monday Night Raw. Gigi Dolan is here. Another blue chip prospect. She's had a couple runs here and there, and now she's getting an opportunity for her first full-time run here in CWF. Was used quite a bit more in Season 1 than last season, but now she's back again on the all-women's brand of Raw. This is the opening that the women of the CWF needed. You know, a show like Raw, for example, opens up a lot more opportunity since you got to make the entire show about them. There's also the World Cup. Gigi Dolan might be one of the competitors for that as well. That'll be at the end of week 6. It'll be a 2-night event. That's fair enough, you know. I mean, to me, if I have a cash opportunity, I would want it to be a top title, like the brand championship or the world championship. It makes more sense, but that's me. I know Austin Theory had other ideas and failed. Trish has a lot of work to do here to make sure Gigi Dolan can't catch her off guard. Conversely, if Gigi can beat Trish here, it's a quick one, and she stays relatively fresh for the 4th competitor. Stratusfaction quickly on Gigi Dolan. That can be 2 quick ones there. Oh! Cashing a Roman, yeah. That's true, Yeti. That, you know, I don't think I'd take that risk either. Dolan might be finishing off Trish right here. Gigi driver. Kick out. That is true. They were too strong then. And the same situation might happen now with Dolph Ziggler as the contract holder and Roman Reigns is the world champion. So, you know, Dolph, I think, might be waiting a little while. Dolph does have till WrestleMania. Ladder matches in this game are kind of finicky. So I'm coming up with a new idea for briefcases that might include every world championship having a opportunity given to the winning competitor, which could also add some intrigue to the... Sorry, let's add some intrigue to the draft itself, because you won't be able to protect all of them potentially. So... I rather quality over quantity. I rather quality over quantity, Yeti. I'm sorry, but I'm not. If the ladder matches are not going to be fixed, I'm not. I think we're going to go in a different direction this time around. Shit kick. Trish Stratus goes through Gigi and Chelsea Green. But now she's got Blair Davenport, former Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion last season with Lux. She is one of the competitors for the World Cup, by the way, representing her homeland of New Zealand, where she grew up and spent most of her life. Trying to do a Boston Crab, couldn't quite keep it on Davenport, who goes for the pin. On that counter, kicked out by Trish. Good takedown there by Davenport. She did almost have it. Oh, a low down spine buster by Trish. More classic Trish, the head scissors. And a clothesline taking out Davenport. Trish Stratus done a very good job so far tonight. She absolutely is, Yeti. She's trying to pull off the Rhea Ripley, except actually win the whole thing. And has a good path forward to it. And it might come down to who's the 5th and the 6th slot. We know Anna Jay's the 6th slot. And she comes in clutch when that happens. But Trish Stratus losing that very close World Tag Team match against Simply Perfection. She's a woman possessed right now. She's a little frustrated and knew she came very close all night long and still lost to Simply Perfection. And I wouldn't even be surprised if she wanted to be second. Oh, God, ribs. Oh, one of the ribs again. Oh my God. Trish is absolutely picking apart Davenport's lower body. Those kicks to the kidneys and the ribs. Kick out there. Thank you, Trish. Yeah, honestly, at this point. Bulldog by Trish. Chick kick. Wow, kick out by Davenport. I thought that was it. I thought that was it for Davenport. Into the pin. Might be stealing it against Trish here. Oh, Trish kicks out. Davenport has to probably basically have to cripple Trish Stratus to win this now at this point. Into the arm bar. You know, Blair is a master of sneaky pins. Yeah, she does get the sneaky pins. She got a deep one that time too. Oh, that knee. Vicious knee. Davenport rolling. Missing that drop kick. Trish is a little too far. And Trish will make her regret that mistake. No. Sidestep by Davenport. And she does the same. Counter by Trish. But Davenport counters back with a snap suplex there. But both women are exhausted. Davenport does get up though. Can she capitalize and finish Trish? Yeah, I hope she does really well. You know, she's a former rival of Rhea Ripley, former rival of Toni Storm. Last season in the CWF, she was a tag partner with Lux and having a long-standing feud with Alexa Bliss. But Davenport's been around a while and done well for herself. Oh my God! Bit more vicious side we normally see. Oh, and a knee to the side of the head. Trish might be done for now after all this. Oh, the Warrior's Way stop! And a cycle knee! And Davenport puts down Trish. What a great effort from Trish Stratus, though. No way! AJ Lee! She's back! We haven't seen her since she was protected during the draft. And here she is finally here in Raw. Finally with Eddie Gaines and Zod. Oh, and she goes right at her. The legend, the multi-time world champion. You go from Trish Stratus to AJ Lee. Good luck, Blair Davenport. A weak Trish Stratus almost had Blair Davenport. Now you have a fresh AJ Lee, who some would argue is probably the greatest female wrestler of all time. If it wasn't for the time period she wrestled in, she definitely would go down as that. But Davenport has a lot to live up to. Michinoku driver. Oh, God! Those knee strikes from Davenport. Kick out by AJ Lee. One of my favorites too, Eddie. I think a favorite pretty much of all of us, honestly. She's definitely top 5 for most people. AJ Lee, oh! For me, it's 100% Trish Stratus, Mickie James, and AJ Lee is my 1, 2, 3. 100%. Because obviously I had to have my TNA girl on there, because obviously Mickie probably did a lot more of a better work in TNA. Did great work in the beginning part of her WWE career, but did most of her probably top World Championship matches in TNA. That's true. This could be a great night for AJ, or for Blair. If she can get a pin over Trish and AJ same night on a gauntlet match, and if she can somehow survive long enough to beat Anna Jay too, that's a pretty good resume for Blair Davenport. AJ with a knee of her own, though, that may have knocked out Blair. That knee right to the chin. And that takes out Davenport. Not meant to be for Davenport. And the champion is going to come out to a relatively fresh AJ.
The next fall will win the match.
This is for the win now. She has to be in the line for sure, Yeti. I would definitely say NJ definitely in the early going would be the early favorite there. Especially if she can win this one too. If she can win this one against AJ as well, I mean, you can't argue that. And Anna Jay being smart, just picking her spots, being patient. Knowing AJ's seen some abuse already. Not a lot, but she has seen a little bit of a beat up from Blair. So it is to AJ's advantage. And like the last two, she's very patient. Yeah, AJ is probably the freshest she's had in these matches. And AJ, oh, the good takedown there. Kick out. Anna has to keep focused. Put her down as soon as she can. Oh. Hopefully the capture card comes in like around Monday, by the way. That should be good. I got a decent one. So we'll be able to change the look of the show a little bit too, which would be great. Super kick by AJ into a pin on AJ. Kick out by the champion. AJ into that finisher. Black Widow. And AJ gets out of it though with a drop toe hold. Using her longer limbs to her advantage there, swinging over and taking AJ down and getting back momentum. AJ was trained by the likes of the Nightmare Factory and Brody Lee. Oh my God! Scissors kick by Anna Jay. And she gets it done again. Finding new ways to win every week, Yeti.
Here is your winner.
This time by the scissors kick. Unbelievable run. Dominant champion. Still Legends champion. Anna Jay. What an incredible start for Anna Jay's CWF career here. Coming up next, guys, the role models will take on the Kabuki Warriors. Bayley and Sasha Banks reunited, the former two-time women's tag team champions, against the Kabuki Warriors, who are also former two-time champions. Let's see what they can do in CWF format, though. It should be interesting. There should be a fun tag team match. Two more and she can cash in.
The following contest is a tag match set for one fall. Introducing first, from San Jose, California, Bayley!
So pathetic!
That is true, Yeti. The Kabuki Warriors have been on a roll. But facing the combination of Bayley and Sasha Banks, who we know are probably one of the best women's tag teams of all time, when they were Boss and Hug. So this is going to be definitely a tough challenge for either team.
And the team of Asuka and Io Sky.
Going with the more cash there. By the way, I added everyone's cash-in thing too, finally.
Oh, yeah.
It did. It took me long enough, for sure. Wow. Well, you know what? I guess I'll have to accept that. Appreciate it, Gwen. Bayley will start us off here with Asuka. And she has her down early. Tags and Sasha. Well, you know, you wouldn't be the former Raw heavyweight champion and the former CWF World Champion if you weren't at least a little bit helpful. Deep takedown by Sasha Banks. Asuka the neck breaker now too. Keeping each other fresh. Another tag to Bayley. Throwing Asuka off early. Could be good strategy here. Asuka fending off Bayley. Oh, but Bayley the crossbody into a pin. Catching her off guard again. A kick out there at one. And now Io Sky finally gets to come in. And see if she can bring her team to more even kilter. But Bayley gonna make that difficult right away. Oh, drop kick by Io Sky on the boss. And Io, that nice cradling suplex there. Showing a bit of strength. Good tag, and in comes Asuka again. Banks takes her down immediately. Asuka's taking a lot of abuse in this match. So you gotta be careful of having her out there. Because look at this, Banks and Bayley being smart. fresh tags over and over again. Oh, after that knee of Asuka now. The damage they're just giving to Asuka right now. Just dealing it out there. Oh, Asuka continue to get pummeled. Barely a count there, but it's wearing her down. It's continuing to wear her down. Asuka, sneaky pin. Just a 1 count. Won't do much, but it will hopefully make it more even for her. Styles tagging Io Sky. Definitely needed to do that. Yeah, Io. Oh! Couldn't quite get her on that. Forearm shiver on Bayley. And now the double knees to the gut as well, into the pin. Good turnaround from Io Sky to bring her team closer against the role models. Face the dropkick to that knee, that bad surgically repaired knee of Bayley. Back to working her over on it. There's some smart wrestling from Io Sky right now. Keeping her away from Sasha. Look at that cockiness too. Oh! Oh God! Woo-hoo-hoo! Throws herself at Bayley and they both go over the top. Dodging Bayley there. Double underhook into it. No. Blocked by Bayley, the clothesline there. The Genius of the Sky trying to be smart. Bayley. Look at that Bayley trying to get in her head a little bit here. And catches Io off guard. Dodged by Io Sky. Io with a nice single flapjack into a pin. Kick out at 1 and all 480s are in the ring. They gotta get out. And Bayley and Io alone right now. Yeah, they try to take out Asuka, but should not take her eyes off Io Sky. These 4 ladies know each other very well. They go way back. Especially Bayley, Asuka, and Io. Of course. Oh my God, really? There we go. Meanwhile, Io and Sasha were fighting as we weren't seeing. That was commercial break time. Just a quick flash, quick little ad. Io takes down Sasha. She goes after Bayley too. But Bayley doesn't let it happen. Both teams are very good. This is going to probably take a while. So buckle up. Good takedown by Sasha. Shooting half into a pin. Kick out again. Nowhere close.
That's a tag.
And oh, nice suplex by Io Sky and Bayley, floating under her there. Tags in Asuka. And Asuka. And Bayley counters Asuka into the corner. Bayley just continues to pound Asuka's face into the turnbuckle. Asuka the back elbow, countering her. Back to Io. And tagging at Sasha Banks. Io was blocked by Sasha. Went for the Enziguri. Banks. Neck breaker into a pin. Kick out by Io. Could be thinking Banks statement. No, Io reversing. Into an air raid crash out of the neck of Sasha Banks. Banks getting up. Io just has to try to keep her down long enough to go for her finishing move. Io Sky, the master of the sky. Oh! God. Can pull off some heavy moves like that, though, into a pin. Kick out at just the one, but Sasha still barely feeling it, apparently, but Io's not done. Bayley tags in. Oh, Io saw it coming. Drop kicks her there. Bayley countering Io. Bayley. Rose plant coming. Rose plant. Kick out by Io. Bayley can be thinking her elbow. Dropping it out of the chest of Io. Measuring her to the rose plant. And a second rose plant. Io is done. And the role models get it done. Great win. Great win for them. Yeah, Sarah Banks. Great matchup. Great start for Monday Night Raw, as we expect from them lately. Coming up next is a #1 contenders match. Natalya versus JC Jane versus Tiffy Time Tiffany Stratton. And we will have Bianca's response, or Mod Supreme's response to Bianca after this.
The following contest is a triple threat match. Making her way to the ring from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya! And her opponents, first from Tampa, Florida, JC Jane.
Is it Tiffy time? If this was in France, they would think so.
And from Prior Lake, Minnesota, Tiffany Stratton.
We don't need the fake camera noises. It's weird. Interesting to see here Natalya, who's had fantastic history, especially on Raw. She competed on Raw last season with Unguided. Was Raw champion then, looking to try to get there again. Definitely the veteran of the three. And with JC Jane and Tiffany Stratton looking to make their first big match of their career count. Especially after Stratton was put aside by the Iconics for not winning a single match last season. So she's showing improvements. I mean, we've seen Zelina Vega win after being, what, 0 like 15 in 2 seasons. Like, it's crazy. Stratton only losing a few matches isn't the worst. And she could come back from that easily and go on her way. She could win this match. Who knows? And that's an even kilter between these three ladies. I wonder what the strategy all three of them have. Jacy Jayne's in there alone with Natalya as they took out Tiffany for now. There's triple threat rules, good choke there. But Natalya perfectly legal, ref can't do anything about it. Tiffany, we're out the back of Jacy Jayne. Good opening for Tiffany Stratton, but it's been mostly Natalya in this match, guys. As we expect from the veteran there. Now, what you should do is try to take out the veteran here. That's what Jacy Jayne's trying to do. They should work together to try to take out Natalya, but it is everyone for themselves. Good takedown by Jacy Jayne. Missing that cycle boot. The discus boot. Hits it that time though. Big boot on Natalya by Jacy Jayne. Kick out. Close one there. The crowd was into Jacy Jayne for a second. Tiffany going for a pin. Oh, good clothesline by Natalya. Classic Natalya too. Into a pin. Natty could steal it. Broken up by Jacy Jayne. This is where the nitty gritty. Sorry, we're at the nitty gritty of this match now. The pinfalls and submission attempts will get deeper and more difficult. Because everyone's getting more worn out and tired. Tiffany. Alabama slam on Jacy Jayne. Oh, and it just walks on her chest and stomach there. Stratton. Measuring Jacy. Missed that double axe handle. And then, oh. Good reversal by Stratton on both Jacy Jayne and Natalya, but Natalya. And a door buster there. But Jacy gets her off guard. Oh, stops the back of Natalya right in the neck too. Stratton going after Jacy now. Jacy reversing, knows that Tiffany will try to go for that prettiest moonsault ever. Tiffany countering Jacy. Natalya wisely just watching. Picked her spot. Found an opening. Sharpshooter. Jacy, for whatever reason, is not in there. She should be. Sharpshooter on Tiffany Stratton. And she taps out. Natalya wins. The veteran back on a tear. One of the most experienced women in all of CWF. Unsurprisingly gets it done tonight. Good win for her. Coming up next, Divas champion of ECW is still here on Raw, and she'll be competing in non-title action against Candice LeRae with special guest referee Zod. But before we get to that, we do have a response. This is just before the camera's rolling. We're rolling here on Raw. We see Bianca shaking hands with Mod Supreme. Girl, I'm glad we can count on you. I thought finding a partner to help me and Naomi out was going to be hard. I should finish speaking in the distance. You could see Britt Baker stop and begin to hide so she could listen to the conversation. So you see in the little corner there, you see Dr. Britt Baker watching carefully. Bianca, I wouldn't be Raw's Bianca, I wouldn't be Raw's resident rock star if I didn't stand up against those who mean to keep others down. Don't worry. At Rest in Peace, all three of those ladies will get those throats punched by yours truly. And now get Naomi, and after the show, we will talk plans. Okay. Things are developing, but Britt Baker obviously knows about it now too. She's going to go back to Tony and Rhea Ripley and see how that goes. But for now, we have special guest referee Zod. Dan's not here to see the booty shorts tonight in the match between Zelina Vega and Candice LeRae.
The following contest is a special guest referee match. Please welcome the special guest referee for this match, Jake the Thug Nelson. And the participants, first, representing the LWO from Queens, New York, the Divas Champion, Zelina Vega!
We over soon. Don't worry.
And from Riverside, California, Candice LeRae!
Here we go, the Poison Pixie versus the Fiery Puerto Rican. Oh, look at that submission immediately. Look at the size difference between Zod and two of the smallest women in wrestling. Zelina Vega did the unthinkable and won the Divas Championship. She will have to defend, though, in Hell in a Cell at the ECW main event against Paige, Carmella, and Beth Phoenix. That is a tough trio, but there you go. All here is ow from Candice LeRae. Fair enough. It probably does hurt Candice. The count is on. Ref Zod keeping an eye on things. I thought he was going to interfere for a second there. Like, okay, Zod. Back and forth now between Candice LeRae and Zelina Vega. This is like Damian Priest going to wrestling shows. Yeti will get that reference. It's like if Damian Priest reffed a wrestling show. I have a lake down here now. What the fuck? Alright, sorry. I'll probably deal with it after the show. Like Foley. That submission hold there. Zod's watching carefully. Zelina Vega has really got to turn around right now. Into the pin on Candice LeRae. Kicked out. So that sounds exactly like Zod, by the way. You know, the countering and everything. It sounds just like him. Four. Zelina still trying to make that comeback happen against Candice LeRae. This is going to be probably a tighter match now that Zelina's kind of picked up steam a little bit here. It needs to really get moving though if she wants to make a comeback and win this match. Can we go for the code red? Code red from Zelina Vega. Oh, it almost catches her. Vega has made the comeback here. But LeRae can ruin everything. And play spoiler to the champion in non-title action here. As she goes into ECW defending that gold, it will be on a loss. I've seen champions that go into matches losing after losing first. Not go so well for them. Zelina looking for another code red. Gets it! And Vega wins! Great win for the champion. Showing she's not really a fluke after all. But that was not entitled, but it's a good match. Vega was down in that match. Came back, won it, got it done. Coming up next, the Iconics finally got their tag team championships just in time for them to defend it against Dakota Kai and Michin. Iconics tag team championship. I have a feeling the Iconics are probably not going to lose their titles, but stranger things have happened here in CWF. Iconic!
The following contest is a tag match set for one fall and is for the Women's International Tag Team Championship. On the way to the ring, the Iconic Duo.
Sorry, just getting together ECW's roster here, or lineup. Making sure we have it all ready to go.
And their opponents, first, representing the OC from Fontana, California, Michin!
Gotta do it, yeah, that's right. Also starting off ECW tonight will be the first world title eliminator. Shinsuke Nakamura will take on Batista. The winner will move on to the next round for the opportunity to face Roman Reigns for the World Championship. Someone really likes Dakota Kai in the crowd here.
Take no prisoners.
Oh, God. Take no prisoners. Oh, boy. This isn't worth dying for, alright? Relax. We don't gotta take no prisoners here. You don't take any prisoners because there's no need for it. Here they are, the Iconics Tag Team Championship.
Tag is good.
Iconics gonna play it smart against Michin and Dakota Kai. Michin and Stacy Keibler have been promoted to the main free agent pool, so they're both eligible to be signed now. So Michin working away to that opportunity. They've earned this spot for the Iconic Tag Team Championship. But Billy and Peyton, who finally got their tag team titles. Their custom ones with the beautiful baby blue straps and the Iconics written right on them. They finally got them after all this time, dumping out Dakota Kai. The Iconics are the former two-time World Tag Team Champions. And of course, they're here on Raw as the Iconic Tag Team Champions. Deep arm drag by Dakota. Man, it's been mostly Iconics, as I honestly pretty much expected. I don't know what Michin and Dakota Kai have to do to succeed in this match. It's going to be a tough one for them as they're being out-wrestled right now by the Iconics, who seem like they've gotten better every season. Barring one match so far this season, they've been really good. Oh, a side split by Michin. That could ruin it, though. And Billy the Monster going after Dakota Kai. Michin not even helping her partner, just letting it happen. That's kind of weird. She's just letting it happen, but she is. The pin. Kicked out. Sidestepping the drop kick. Billy, nice forearm. Measuring the AM. Sidestepping. Oh, nice block by Billy. Once again, probably blocking the soul food. Oh! Oh! And now Dakota's out there. Dakota into a pin. Rope break there, referee. No, into a submission instead. Peyton breaks it up, though. Oh, Billy taking advantage of the distracted Dakota. Good job by Peyton. Pop-up fist by Billy into a pin. Kick up by Dakota Kai. And tagging her partner Pepe, Peyton Royce. Before coming back to wrestling, became a mother of two. Fighting for her boys, she says, and obviously fighting for her bestie, Billy Kay. They'll one day become world champions once again. As hard to as Simply Perfection is the team on top, and they've beaten the Iconics so many times in the past. Oh, driving that knee to the face of Peyton. And they may have a hard time with Dakota Kai. Kick out by Peyton Royce. In comes Mia Yim. Peyton River. Oh, nice counter by Peyton into a kick. Down goes Mia Yim, and then comes Billy Kay. Billy, that vicious knee out of nowhere. Splashing on Mia Yim is Billy. Continue to be a monster. And another knee. Oh, good reversal by Mia Yim. A mid-air DDT. And a waistlock suplex Iconics double teaming on Mia Yim. The referee's got to get this back in order. Mia Yim, DDT on the Billy. The Billy's up. Oh, it takes out Michin, who took her eyes off of Billy. Should have done that. Peyton tags in. Great matchup here. The Iconic duo. We're going to finish these two ladies off. Suplex by Peyton into a pin. And gets it. The Iconics win. And they get to keep their Iconic Tag Team titles.
Here are your winners.
And here you are. They keep the Iconic Tag Team Championship. They finally got them. I looked into it personally. Hand delivered it even to make sure it got there. But they were very appreciative and they got their gold. So that's all that matters here. Coming up next, the final match of the night, the main event. Liv Morgan, the heavyweight champion, and non-title action against Nikki Cross, who's trying to pull off the underdog upset here with Yeti Games as the special guest referee to end Monday Night Raw.
The following contest is a special guest referee match. Please welcome the special guest referee for this match, Johnny Awesome!
Johnny Awesome is here tonight.
Gonna do it!
Participants, first, from Elmwood Park, New Jersey, the WWE Undisputed World Heavyweight Champion, Liv Morgan! And from Glasgow, Scotland, Nikki Cross!
Nikki Cross is a real opportunity here, though. A big win here could help put her up further in the ranking, get her closer to potentially getting signed, but she has a heavyweight champion to get through, and it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. But she's crazy enough to figure it out. We'll see. Can she pull off the upset against the heavyweight champion? Here we go. Yeti's got them ready to go. Final match for Raw tonight. Yeti doing a bit of a lap there. 2 count already. Interesting. I'd be careful if I were Liv. Liv apparently is coming into this still hurt. I don't understand where she's getting hurt. I'm going to write that down. I'll look into that, guys. I'll look into that. That's interesting. But Liv Morgan. Rana on Nikki Cross. Another one. Man, Liv is starting to pick her apart now, as we expected for the heavyweight champion. ECW will have a 20-man gauntlet match. Including a major debut for the roster coming tonight. Man, missing that. Nikki. Oh, neck breaker on Liv. I'd imagine Nikki Cross could get a win here against Liv Morgan, who's apparently compromised. It should put her in position to potentially get signed and be added to the free agent list. I'd imagine it would. Michin got there finally after a big win for the title match. Close call, but I'm not sure with those counts by Yeti. They're a little off. They're not the same back-to-back there, but, you know, only a few matches in his repertoire so far, so, you know. Submission hold on Liv. And Liv rolling out of it, knowing she's got to stay healthy. Liv, with that awkward head scissors, this game does not know how to read. Liv Morgan, a code breaker into a pin. Kick out. What the? Oh my God! Liv just threw Yeti out of the ring. What are you doing, Liv? Liv Morgan, the heavyweight champion, just threw Yeti out of the ring. He calls a rope break from outside the ring. He could DQ the heavyweight champion right now. Yeti was thrown out of the ring. Liv was frustrated and threw Yeti right out of the ring. I don't think I've ever seen that in these matches. Kick out by Liv Morgan. Wow. Yeti may have to speak to Liv after the match. You cannot put your hands on an official, even out of frustration. That could cost this match, too. Yeah, basically, Gwen. Jeez. Nikki Cross could get the upset. Kick out again. Out goes Liv and Nikki Cross. has the champion on the outside, non-title match, so she could just take the count-out win, but won't bite for it. We'll try to earn it against Liv. Nikki and Liv, Braun on the outside. This might end a double countout. It's at 7 right now. The champion gets back just in time. And is she gonna go for it? She does! Oblivion on Nikki. Kick out by Cross. Wow. Nikki Cross put up the best fight I've seen her have this season. Good knee by Liv. And another pin. And Liv Morgan wins. But Yeti Games got to have a discussion with her about putting her hands on him. Now, normally, I'm sure in a lot of cases, male referees wouldn't mind Liv Morgan attacking you. But nonetheless, you cannot assault an official no matter who you are or how you look. So I'm sure Liv Morgan will have some problems to deal with Yeti Games. And that is Raw. Great show for them tonight. Honestly, great show for them. A good even 4 for Raw. Oops. We'll now go to ECW. In fact, we'll be right back, guys, and I'll get this ready to go for you.
Two, one.
Be fearless.
You are beautiful on the inside. You are innocence personified. And I will drag you down and sail you out. Run away. I am cold like December snow. I have carved out this soul made of stone. And I will drag you down and sail you out. Embraced by the darkness, I'm losing the light. Encircled by demons I fight. What have I become now that I've betrayed everyone I've ever loved? I push them all away. And I have been a slave to the Judas in my mind. Is there something left for me to save in the wreckage of my life? My life, I become it. I become it. Judas in my mind. I become it. I become it. Judas in my mind. Judas in my mind. Oh, this guilt is a heavy cross. There is blood on the path I walk, and each step I take is haunting me. Embraced by the darkness, I'm losing the light. Encircled by demons I fight. What have I become now that I've betrayed everyone I've ever loved? I push them all away. And I have been a slave to the Judas in my mind. Is there something left of me to save in the wreckage of my life? My life, I become it. I become it. Judas in my mind. I become it. I become it. Judas in my mind. Judas in my mind. Judas in my mind. What have I become now that I've betrayed everyone I've ever loved? I push them all away. And I have been a slave to the Judas in my mind. Is there something left of me to save in the wreckage of my life? My life, I become it. Judas in my mind. I become it. Judas in my mind. Judas in my mind. Judas in my mind.
If you're a web designer, here are 4 Wix Studio.
You think you know me?
dive into 888.
Look in my eyes, what do you see? The cult of personality. I know your anger, I know your dreams. I've been everything you wanna be. I'm the cult of personality. Like Mussolini and Kennedy, I'm the cult of personality, the cult of personality, the cult of personality. Neon lights, no vampires, when the mirror speaks, the reflection lies. You won't have to follow me. Only you can set me free. I said the things you need to be. I'm the smiling face on your TV. I'm the cult of personality. I exploit you, still you love me. I tell you 1 and 1 makes 3. I'm the cult of personality. Like Joseph Stalin and Gandhi. I'm the cult of personality. The cult of personality. The cult of personality.
I have a headache this big, and it was putting together one match for ECW. Holy shit, was it a pain in the ass? But it's okay. It can't be a gauntlet match the way he wanted it to, because it just doesn't work that way. But it's okay. Also, I will go ahead and do it. It was just such a pain in the ass. Let's just get to the show. Coming up first is a regular rules match, because it is a world title eliminator, so it's not an ECW rules match, but does have an ECW guy in it. Shinsuke versus Batista. Winner moves on to the semifinals to determine who will face Roman Reigns for the World's Championship. Let's get it finally started. Obviously the biased crowd.
One half of the ECW World Tag Team Champions, Shinsuke Nakamura.
Crowd not as into Batista in this audience. Not a
From
surprise.
Washington, D.C.
Not a
weighing
surprise
in
at all.
290 pounds.
Batista. The crowd, a little bit Batista there, a little more Batista. Well, this match, like I said, will move on to the next round of the World Title Eliminator. A potential opportunity to face Roman Reigns for the championship. And here's first defense when he's officially cleared to go. Shinsuke and Batista exchanging blows. Shinsuke taking Batista to the outside, brawling him out there. Just continues to beat down Batista. It started off as Batista dominating over Shinsuke. Now Shinsuke using those kicks, that speed, to keep the bigger man down, to keep the legend down. Batista taking his time. Does back. Oh! Shinsuke does take him down. Shinsuke continues the pressure on the animal. The King of Strong Style. You can hear the strategy, knowing exactly what he has to do, but can he execute it the way he wants? He's measuring Batista. Good forearm smash by Shinsuke. Shinsuke. Oh, Batista blocking that into a DDT. Batista shows athleticism there. Oh, down goes Shinsuke. That could hurt. That could definitely hurt. Oh, Shinsuke was going for that. Maybe the Kinshasa there. But Batista blocked it. Shinsuke downing him down. Downing him there into a pin. Kick out by Batista. It's a close match right now. Scoop slam by Shinsuke. In the second row, measuring Batista. Kinshasa from the second row. What a Kinshasa. Batista kicks out. Solid match here to begin ECW regular rules, as it is for a regular World Championship match. Non-ECW match. Our regular scheduled ECW programming will continue though with SOBF. Try to take it on Andrade for the 24/7 championship. Falls count anywhere because it is 24/7 rules. Andrade's been hunted down since winning that championship, and SOBF is the one that found him. That's why Batista doesn't go to the top too often right there. Shinsuke to the top. Once again, measuring Batista. Double axe handle. Just kicks by Shinsuke. More kicks to the gut. And another one. Batista taking on Shinsuke. He taps him out. Look at that.
Here is your winner.
I didn't expect a submission there. Batista locked it in STF, and he moves on. Representing AEW. That could be quite the match. Roman Reigns versus Batista. Coming up next, SOBF, the most popular man in wrestling today. Looking for his first career win here in CWF against Andrade El Idolo for the 24/7 championship. Here we go. I'm pulling for our boy SOBF. Just saying. He'll take on R-Truth next week. So he's a booked up guy. He's booked. That's how popular he is. He's always booked. Triton 24/7 Championship.
The following contest is a Falls Count Anywhere match and is for the 24/7
Damn ads.
Championship. Introducing the challenger from Zurich, Switzerland, weighing in at 402 pounds.
Let's go, SLPF.
Sonya Hare-Boogie. And his opponent from New York, weighing in at 210 pounds, the 24/7 champion.
God, I can't believe he has this title. Not yet. That'll open up AEW, which will be up after ECW. But Batista, representing AEW, will move on to the World Title Eliminator to the next competitor, which will be either Logan Paul or Rick Rude. SLBF taking on Andrade, looking for his first career win here. Da-da-da-da-da-da. SOBF starting off early against Andrade. Sorry, I was looking at Mother's Day gifts because it's Mother's Day and I completely forgot about it. It's coming up soon anyway. Continues that limb manipulation. Good money for sorry, a little money for AEW. We're back there. We definitely could use the cash. Andrade El Idolo. Over weapons. But SOBF, the side suplex on Andrade. Into a pin. Kick out by Andrade. SOBF looking for a finishing maneuver possible here. Oh my. Oh, last ride on the outside. Look at that pin by SOBF. And kick out by Andrade. That's a smart way to pin too. You put your entire weight across the body. SOBF. Oh, good punch by Andrade. Into a pin. Kick out. This has been the best we've seen SOBF. Again, he's getting better every match. That's just going to make him dangerous. He continues that Andrade's not going to make it easy. Oh! Oh! Boot by SOBF. And now dropping those elbows. Oh, puts him off the apron face first into a pin. Referee taking an awfully long time to get in position there. Kick out by Andrade. SLBF not getting frustrated yet though. Oh, it throws the chair to Andrade. Right to the back of the head. And then it goes for the Boston Crab. Boston Crab. Wears him down. And continues the punishment on Andrade. Oh, God. And just crack his back with that. He's going to do it again. Andrade can't defend if his back's broken. Oh, a rolling swanton into those slaps. What the heck? SOPF showing some more skill. He's going for that last ride again. But Andrade with a feast your eyes. Gets it. Kick out by SOPF. Man, he's really going after him. That fake out punch by SOBF. That bear hug! That bear hug! That's one of his finishing moves. That bear hug on Andrade. Andrade find a way to survive it. But not if he keeps this pressure up. Oh, God, that powerbomb now. SOBF. Looking to take him down. Dropping that leg across the throat of Andrade. Into the pin. This could be it. SOBF's first career win for the 24/7 championship.
Here is your winner, and the new
SOBF, baby. He gets it done, his first career win for the gold and everything. SOBF. He will now carry that into his match against R-Truth next week. R-Truth was, I believe, a 50-plus time champion of that belt. So, you know, it's a high bar to hit for SOBF. Coming up next, Tyler Breeze versus Ridge Holland in the developing feud between the Undisputed Era, who lost their World Trios titles, and the Brawling Brutes. Let's go.
The following is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring, representing the Union from Seasonal Residencies, weighing in at 212 pounds, Tyler Breeze. And his opponent, representing the Brawling Brutes from the United Kingdom, weighing in at 253 pounds, Ridge Holland!
He can use that billy club too. I mean, it's ECW. It's perfectly legal here. Crowd wants Breeze going. Breeze is gorgeous. Breeze is gorgeous. Breeze is Ridge Holland. This could be a bit of a brawl for sure. We want tables. We don't yet. Oh, God. Holland is beating the lights out of Tyler Breeze right now. God. Kick out. He's wearing down Breeze. That's key here. Oh, look at that. Swinging him. Oh, with his neck. God, he could crack his neck with that. Holland. On the top drop of the elbow on Breeze. kick out. But Holland does keep up the pressure. That's smart. Knows he has to keep doing that. You can't not keep doing that, you know? Breeze. Oh. But Holland continues to dominate. Continues to dominate. This is why I wish I had a co-commentator while I'm doing stuff in the background, trying to get things ready to go here. But it's okay. We're all good here. Ridge Holland still dominating much of this matchup. Oh, God, just runs into Breeze there. And that could be game, set, match for Breeze. Oh, my God. Dropping Breeze on his neck. And Holland destroys Tyler Breeze.
Here is your winner, Ridge Holland.
Oh, how the champions have fallen since losing the gold here. Coming up next, Zelina Vega makes her first title defense in a Fatal 4-Way match in a cage Divas Championship. The deck stacked against Zelina Vega once again. Can she get it done? We'll find out. This is going to be a tough challenge. She takes on Paige, Beth Phoenix, and Carmella. Carmella making her official debut here in CWF. And on ECW. But she is a full women's champion.
The following contest is a fatal 4-way steel cage match. And is for the WWE Divas Championship. Introducing the challenger from Buffalo, New York, the Glamazon, Beth Phoenix. And introducing the challenger from Norwich, England, Sam Ryan.
Saraya, formerly known as Paige, is here tonight. A lot of star power in this match stacked against Zelina Vega, the champion. This is her entrance, huh? Okay. I don't know how I feel about that.
And introducing the challenger from Staten Island, New York, the most beautiful woman in all of WWE, Carmella!
It'll be over soon, don't worry.
And introducing the champion, representing the LWO from Queens, New York, the Divas Champion, Zelina.
Who just came out with a good win on Monday Night Raw as well. She got a win against Candice LeRae. Yes, Dan. Yes. ECW's Women's Championship is the Divas Championship. And Jeff said he only got it because he knew it would bother me. That is entirely up to Jeff and Yeti. Yeti has said that she's allowed to be loaned to ECW, but this match is designed to get the belt right off of her immediately. So let's see. I don't know though. Beth Phoenix, Paige, Carmella, all challenging the champion, Zelina Vega. So 3 of them are ECW superstars. So we'll see. And again, this was entirely on them to do it. Oh, Dan. SOBF got his first win tonight, by the way. Beating Andrade for the 24/7 championship. He'll defend it against R-Truth next week. The legend of SOBF grows every day. Zelina Vega is getting a little bit worn out after a tough match against Candice LeRae. She did get the win there, though. So Zelina Vega's on a roll for the first time in her career. Bridging pin, kick out, or broken up by Carmella. So again, making her CWF debut here. Oh, Beth eating that cage. Oh, backbreaker. Nice Zelina Vega. I would say not the face, making sure no one breaks up the face of Carmella, apparently. It's vitally important. Does Zelina go for the win? No. Zelina should try to go for the win now. Yeah, if I was Zelina, I would have gone for it. You never know. Steal the win when you can. That Paige is being smart and go for the pin. Broken up by Beth, though. Pinfall submission or escape the cage. Good spear by Beth. Backstabber by the champion. Ignore Devil's Mother. Let's just play a game right now. Devilmancer's Mother. Go for the pin. Very delayed pinfall accounts for the refs. Kick out by Zelina. Beth with that finisher into a pin. Kick out. No. No, it wasn't a kick out. Beth Phoenix got it done. Beth pinning Paige.
Divas champion, the Glamazon, Beth Phoenix.
The champion didn't even get pinned to lose her title. There, Dan. No longer held by a Raw superstar. It's fine. All is good. Coming up next is a man I cannot escape no matter what I do in these shows. Boogeyman. In action against Carl Anderson, the Machine Gun. I don't know what the story is here. I never really know with Jeff. Hey, here we go. I spent all of season 2 feuding with this man. Leave me be.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring from the bottomless pit, weighing in at 260 pounds, the Boogeyman.
After this, the main event for ECW. A 20-man battle royal for the ECW TV Championship. $19 superstars and then one brand new one. A former CWF World's Champion is entering that match. Debuting. Nobody cares. Wow. This crowd's mean tonight. Let's go, Carl Anderson, because fuck the boogeyman. Drop kick by Anderson off the bat. Takes it right to the boogeyman. Anderson knows he's definitely the better wrestler, but boogeyman has been a wild card. Just coming to CWF just like that. He sidestepped Anderson. Scratching his back, all perfectly legal here. Splashes him into the corner. He's coming to get you. Remember that. Now, depending how long the Battle Royal is, we'll determine whether or not AEW is tonight or tomorrow, but it will be, or not tomorrow, we're going to do it, we're going to do it Friday this week, I think. No, Thursday. Tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, Friday. I'm okay. I forgot, I don't usually do these on a Tuesdays. I usually do it Wednesday, Thursday. Let's go. Oh, gets up, almost got him there. Bringing it all over Anderson right now. Anderson's got to think of what he's going to do against the Boogie Man. Sweeping the leg there. Man, Boogeyman is destroying this guy right now. What does Anderson got to do to beat the Boogeyman of all things? You know, he hasn't been easy for Anderson. It's not really easy for anyone. You know, he can get wins. Like, Boogeyman has surprised people before here in CWF. Despite my dislike of him. Oh, god damn it. Well, facing SOBF after Andrade tonight, which he beat him. R-Truth next week is the next one in line to take on SOBF. After that, I heard there's a certain brand new Raw advisor that would like to take on SOBF. Because why not at this point? A certain brand new Raw advisor. He will have to. He will have to, Dan. Believe in Joe Hendry. Yeah, Jeff does a good job here. Including, oh, the machine gun cutter, no! Including hosting the first world title eliminator match. Batista beating Shinsuke. So Batista is potentially one of the next ones in line for Roman Reigns. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Well, you know, the thing is with Boogeyman, that's not a mask. That's just face paint and his face. That's fine, then. Anderson getting spooked by the Boogeyman. Not an unusual thing to feel against the Boogeyman, who has been an active competitor for all 3 seasons thus far. Dan, yeah, Boogeyman always looks like that. What do you mean? Oh, nice! European uppercut flying across the air. He's beautiful. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Wasn't looking. I have been deafened again. Ow. Good job, Lux. Don't encourage her behavior. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Boogeyman, what are you... You're gonna try to kill Anderson? Takes out Carl Anderson. We're a little deep in this match for that spot. Oh, boy. Queen waves. Anderson catches him with the uppercut. And the machine gun of the OC gets it done. Coming up next. Woo! Yeah, he did. Coming up next, guys, is a match that could take a while. Because thank you, Jeff. He purchased another mid-card title because, much like Raw, He's going to have half his roster of championships. I will remind you, these are the same two people that wondered why there's so many titles in AEW are both buying all the titles. I'm just saying. Anyways, 20-man Battle Royal for the ECW TV Championship. We'll wrap up ECW tonight. This match was a pain in the fucking ass to put together. Yes, some of the titles you have to purchase to add to your shows. So Yeti and Zod have bought all their custom ones. So I've either made them or picked them up for them.
Now, the two
I have $3. No,
will
Lux.
start the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order they drew. This will continue until all 20 superstars.
This is
have
much
entered
like
the
a
ring.
Royal Rumble. Last man
Eliminations
standing will be the
occur
TV
when you are thrown
champion.
over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and will go on to face the champion of their choice at WrestleMania.
No, you're getting it wrong. It's not now. That's later. That's Bash the Beach this year. The Bash the Beach will be the Rumble. This is just for the TV title. Calm down. It's not 30 either. It's 20. 20-man Battle Royal. The ECW TV Championship.
Introducing the participants.
Andrade will start off.
From New York, weighing in at
Yeah, I know. Hey, Dan. No, it's just any battle royal above 10 people automatically thinks you're doing a Royal Rumble, so that's the defaults too, which is fucking stupid. It's just a 20-man battle royal. Damn it, Jeff! I admire your gumption. He even had to sign. You had to sign someone to fill out 20 people tonight too. He was originally going to do 15, and I said, well, it's either 10 or 20, so either sign somebody or... I did. SmackDown can use that. Oh my god, Ultimate Warrior and Andrade. What a suck.
From parts unknown, weighing in.
Hey man, tell him to put a snake away, man. Ultimate Warrior, who will not be the Iron Man in this match because we know he gets blown up in 2 minutes. Put Damien in his pants, Dan. Keep Damien in his sack. Ultimate Warrior will start off, and I guess Andrade in there. Last man that survives this match will be TV champion. Number 3 coming out. Thank God it's not as long as the actual Rumble. We'll be here all night. Ric Flair for ECW. Made his debut last week for ECW. What a crowd to be in there. The father-in-law of Andrade, actually. Might be Andrade, Dan. Might be Andrade. Riding up Space Mountain. Cactus Jack at 4. Oh, God, Andrade. One of these things just doesn't belong here. I mean, considering it's his son-in-law, I'm pretty sure that's more like cursed Pornhub stuff. Dan more than kinky. Some dark web shit, yeah. Exactly. Matt Hardy, number 5, the former tag team champion as of recently. Still in a deep feud with Hurricane and Shinsuke. We're both in this match. It does fit ECW. Oh, Matt Hardy's instantly out by Andrade. Nice, Lux. Ridge Holland would win over Tyler Breeze tonight. Matt Hardy, the first one out in humiliating fashion. Yeah, thanks for coming, Matt, in your 1 minute of service tonight. Wow, Dan. That's fucked up. He's glad Big E's in here? Oh my god. Still the dev. Still the dev for that. Jesus. Oh, there's Jeff Hardy. Will he fare better than his brother? And that just sounds. That does sound like a petty developer. I wouldn't play his game just on the risk of that, to be honest. Not that they find anything on here, but, you know, you never know. No way are both Hardy Boys gone right away. No way! Both Hardy Boys, the first two eliminated within a minute and a half. They are both gone. That's all they have time together. Is a minute and a half in the ring. And here comes the Hurricane. Their rival. Jeff and Matt Hardy are gone very quickly. Hurricane, one half of the ECW Tag Team Champions. 3 Hall of Famers in his Ridge Holland and Andrade El Idiot. Guessing Dan is not an Andrade fan. Here comes Tyler Breeze, the breezy one. Who again just had a fight against Ridge Holland. Might look for revenge against Ridge. As the Brawling Brutes, the Undisputed Era, are starting to get violent towards each other. Well, it was the heavy hitters, but then 2 of them got hurt. Let's see. It's up to ECW, I think, next. So we'll see. Andre the Giant up next. What's up, Yeti? How you doing? You'll be happy to hear that SOBF got his first win tonight, Yeti. Beating Andrade for the 24/7 championship. He'll defend that against R-Truth next week. There goes Ridge Holland. Yeah, for sure, about time. I'm sure he's fine, Lux. I'm sure he's not offended by you. Even if he was, I'd still ban Dan before I ban you. And I know Dan personally. There's Andrade El Idolo out of the match. Wow, thanks. Honestly, Dan, I've known Lux longer than you. I've known Lux for a few years. I would probably pick Lux over you. There goes Tyler Breeze out of the match. There goes Cactus Jack. Yeah, Dan, Chelsea Green got her title shot as the first entrant in the gauntlet match this week. Losing pretty badly to Trish, but she did get her shot. Boogie Man entering the match now. Justice for Chelsea. Dan's fighting for Chelsea. She did get, yeah, she got her justice. What do you mean? Claudio Castagnoli coming up 12. Justice for Dan. What he doesn't need justice for nothing. Dan doesn't need justice for nothing. I need all the justice. You need justice? What kind of justice? Oh, sorry, I was a force of habit. Fuck Dan. Andre the Giant is out, and El Hijo del Vikingo is in. Glorious. No, I can't hear shit now. Actually, since Yeti's here, I should get a certain other video queued up in case he does it. Oh, Claudio. Damn. Miz coming in now. And the Hurricane is out, one half of tag team champions. Ric Flair has been the Iron Man in this match. Actually, Ultimate Warrior has been the Iron Man in this match. He was number 2. Boogeyman out by Ric Flair. Great sidestep by Ric Flair. This is for the TV Championship. Butch is out next. Ultimate Warrior's in trouble. Oh, Warrior hangs in. Or maybe not. Oh, he does. Ultimate Warrior survives. Coming up next, we're near the end of the entrance. 16, Sin Cara. Or as Jeff likes to call him to his face, not Rey Mysterio. Shinsuke Nakamura, the other half of the tag team champions, out near the end of this match. Good spot for him. He lost his opportunity for the world title, but could get the TV title instead. Out goes Warrior. Thank you for coming. That was a good showing for Ultimate Warrior. The depth left of the roster is very, very Jeff. AJ Styles coming out for 18. Yeah, Flair's the Iron Man now for sure. Might be in trouble. AJ Styles coming near the end. Another one that you wouldn't want to see at the end is AJ Styles. He's been one of the most successful Raw stars since coming to CWF. Or not Raw, ECW stars. He spent most of his career in ECW. SmackDown Cash there. On Raw Cash. We have a couple competitors left to come out. Ricochet coming out at 19. Now, look at this pool in the ring right now. This is 100%, other than Ric Flair, this is 100% the most Jeff Battle Royal I've ever seen. This is 100% a Jeff Battle Royal now at this point. Now, number 20 is the brand new superstar debuting here in ECW. A former World's Champion here in CWF. Sin Cara is out. Butch is out. Wow, 2 quick ones there. He might, Yeti. Miz might win this. I think it actually would help a feud he's doing if Miz did win. So I think he actually wouldn't mind Miz winning. Vikingo is out. We have 6 left with 1 yet to come out. Everyone out of the pool for sure. That number 20 waiting patiently. Here he comes. Who is debuting here in ECW? Jay White, baby! No way! Bullet Club Gold in the house! Officially signing after 3 seasons, he finally got a contract with ECW. And I believe it was the Role Models, Yeti. I'll double check that. It was the Role Models that got it done tonight. Jay White, baby, the final entrant. And he says he hasn't come alone. He has friends on their way very soon. The Switchblade wants more gold. He craves at all times. Yeah! Thank you for the raid, Legend Wolf. It's been a while. How have you been? If Yeti or Lux could give him a shout out, I appreciate it. These are our final 6 for the ECW TV Championship. Ricochet out. Now we're down to 5. Welcome on in, Legend Wolf. We've known you for quite a long time. I think you've known Yeti in person. It's good to see you around, man. How have you been? Greetings. How you been doing? How you doing, Legend Wolf? It's been a while since I've seen you around. I hope you're doing well. How was your stream? Shinsuke's out. Final 4. Jay White, AJ Styles, Ric Flair, and The Miz. Oh, God. That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Thank you, Yeti. Doing Farming Simulator. Nice. Out goes The Miz. Down to 3. Styles Clash on Jay White by wisely rolling under the rope. Down goes AJ. It's Ric Flair and Jay White. Ric Flair has survived pretty much the entire match. Nice. Good job, man. That means you gotta do a housewarming thing. Obviously. Nice. Okay, cool. We'll bring games and stuff over, and hey, that means I can record some stuff at your place for once too, and it'll be a lot easier. Yeah, of course. I can see if Jeff will want to come too. I don't know. Jay White and Ric Flair squaring off the final two for the television championship. Drop kick by Jay White. Ric Flair has endured a lot. Oh, missing that. Jay White sidesteps it and gets out of it. Shin breaker. Missing it again on Jay White. But doesn't miss this. Styling and profiling. Figure 4 leg lock will weaken Jay White here. He can tap all he wants. It will not work here. Ric Flair has to throw him over to win the TV title. They may have weakened him enough to do so. Jay White hanging on. No, he doesn't! Ric Flair! Look at the strut at the end. Ric Flair is your ECW TV champion.
And the new ECW television champion, Dashing
EC Woo is finally here. What a match for Ric Flair. And Jay White's craving for gold is still unsatiated since losing his World Tag Team title. Ric Flair finishing off ECW on top. Oops, great show. Let's see how they did. Oops. Plus 2.5. Not nearly enough to get ahead of Raw, who is in the lead again. But a good night. We now go into AEW. And I'll be right back for you guys as I set that up. It's been a good night. Thank you guys for coming in and watching this with me. It's been a lot of fun, a lot of good matches. Raw and ECW both had another good show. We haven't really had too many bad showings so far, and it's probably a good thing. We wouldn't want that. I'm just trying to get... Okay, there we go. If it lets me. Anyways, I'll be right back.
Wrestling has more than one royal family.
Alright, guys. AEW is on its way. And yes, thank you. Yeah, I'll bring you in a second here, Dan. Do. Welcome on in, Dan.
Hello?
I got the screen ready to go for you, and we're about to start off. Our first match of the night is two friends who are having a bit of a disagreement on another stream, actually. Yuri Yoko-san versus Kenpachi, two GMs fighting each other here. Yuri wanted to fight him a couple weeks ago. Coming to head here to start off AEW. Welcome on in, Dan. And we'll get right to it. Ken and Yuri, the two friends and rival GMs facing each other here.
A bit interesting.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Wichita, Kansas, weighing in at 216 pounds, Yuri Yamamoto!
Yuri Yoko-san here to get another win against Chef Mike and Ken here. He did get the win before, submitting Ken. This is a one-on-one matchup finally. Hello! Welcome on in. Beyond Alive, welcome on in. Turn to give Yuri that ass whooping. Oh, Ken is ready for it. Ken's ready for it. And yes, Legend Wolf, it has been a while. But I'm glad you're here now. Appreciate it. Appreciate all you guys.
And his opponent from the United States of America.
He doesn't really have like a set place, you know.
He's from the entire country.
He's from the entire country. You know, and I have to fix his name still. The production truck in the back. It's not the AEW game. It is still the WWE game. We just have an AEW brand that myself and Ken, as one of the guys right here, is the GM of. We booked a good show tonight, including our main event, which is a dream match, Dan. Ken Shamrock versus Kazuchika Okada.
That's going to be very hard-hitting and fun to see.
Oh, yeah. Oh! Ken!
Started off good. Wow.
Fuck off, Yeti says. With the 5 bits of Gordon Ramsay told me to fuck off.
He tells everyone to fuck off.
It's true he does. It's true. Hey, there are some people that would love to get yelled at by Gordon Ramsay.
I would pay to get yelled at by Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I would take very good money to do that, to have that happen.
Yuri with the discus elbow.
You know that I'm the cream of the crop.
Yeah, there you go. Yeti's found the cream of the crop. Ooh, yeah. Yuri's taking it right to Ken. Oh my god! Jesus Christ. Ken with a sneaky pin. Oh!
Oh, big power bomb.
Oh!
Oh my god.
I see how it is, Gwen, says Ken. As Gwen goes, go Yuri, whoop whoop. It's a split crowd.
Crowd doesn't really know what to make of this.
Oh. I mean, Kenpachi, whoop whoop. Gwen.
switching sides rather quickly.
Well, you know, it's just Ken's there, you know.
Ah, she's avoiding confrontation.
Yuri playing with all the buttons today. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Actually, that does work after what you just said about Ken. Yeah. Once again, ignore Devilmance's mom going on to Steam. Ken's turning around a little bit here. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what do we got here?
Elbow! To the
Oh, what an
throat.
elbow. Now, he's
Ken.
gonna fly.
Oh, watch it by Ken. He got pumped up for it first hand.
Absolutely insane by Ken right there.
You know, it started off as most of the year, but now Yuri's getting his ass kicked by Ken.
Ken's got that fury inside of him.
I'm kind of a big deal.
That's how Ken's wrestling right now, Yeti, as a big deal.
I'm very happy for you.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No!
All the buttons are being hit today.
No!
And they'll work for this match pretty well.
Glorious.
And there's Cookie with the Glorious. You know what side Cookie's on.
Wow.
Oh my god! Might be a count out! Oh!
And he made it back in. And immediately getting his ass handed to him.
I think that training with Sting has paid off for Ken so far.
Also, he's been doing. I mean, this match has been good so far, but but Ken's really just taking it to Yuri right now.
Missing that spear. Yeah, that fail. Woo woo. You know the sad trombones when you fail. That's what Yeti just played. It's funny how it's all in my head, but you can't hear unless you have the stream on.
Yeah, I can't hear it. I'm only got your screen on because I don't want to hear two different sets of commentary.
Shame. Shame.
Oh, that feast your eyes, my Ken!
Ken might have him quickly.
Oh!
Oh!
Between Sting and Shamrock, it's true. He's also been getting points from Shamrock, too. Ken is actually utilizing his ability as GM quite wisely, getting training from some of the best. And it's paying dividends right now as Yuri is getting completely trounced. Yuri, yeah, by God, he killed him. That's what Cookie played in this for this match. Oh my God! Oh my God! I guess I have to do it, don't I? Oh. Hey, chat. Ada. Dan's like, please don't do that ever again.
I think I would pay you to never do that again.
Technically, Yeti paid me to say it. He put bits on it.
Of course he did.
I think it's the hydrate. Dan will pay me not to say it. That's fine. Yeti will pay me to say it. It'll be a vicious cycle.
Which means you don't say it.
It cancels out. I don't know if it works that way.
It does cancel out. I pay you equal money to not say it than what Yeti pays for you to say it.
Alright. Yuri trying to make a comeback here. They're very similar striking styles here, Dan.
They're both using they're both using their feet to good advantage.
Oh yeah.
And using some knees to some advantage at some point.
Oh, I think Yuri took a turnbuckle off too. Just wanted to make Dan suffer yet. He said, Spear! Spear!
Oh my God.
He catches him with a spear!
Just, what a good finish.
Yeti said he wanted to make Dan suffer, and then Gwen said, I'm suffering too. It's okay, Dan.
Alright.
Gwen's with you. Ken destroys Yuri much of that match. Wow. Is Yuri wearing Iron Man's suit? Yeah, he thought it would help him. He thought it would help him in this match. Didn't really work out that way, but he thought it would.
He's not as rich as Tony Stark, though.
No, he's not. He wouldn't live in Kansas if he did. If he was.
No.
Coming up next, Cheeky and Lux take on Ronda Rousey and Deonna Purrazzo, and Eve Torres, actually, sorry, with Purrazzo and Cheeky at ringside. Yeah, he's the Iron Cat now instead of Iron Man. Speaking of cats, here comes Cat Squad. Because Cheeky, Lux, and Cookie all have cat ears. And I didn't realize that until now. But it's okay. Cat Squad, let's go.
The following is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, from England.
Not Thundercats? We should do they should be Thundercats. Cookie is an otter, though. That's true. Cookie is an otter. They just happen to have similar ears. And Cheeky's a wolf. It's just one set of ears. I can't get 3 set of ears, alright? I'm sorry. The other ones were rabbit ears, so that wouldn't really fit either. I'm just a mess. No, you're not. No. Your character turned out great.
From Wellington, New Zealand, Luscious Lux.
Lux is one of the most accomplished women in CWF, so don't believe her when she says I'm just a mess. I don't know why the ramp is so poorly lit for their entrances right now, though. I think we blew out a light after that last match.
Yeah, you really should pay your lighting guys better, Mike.
At least it's an outdoor arena and it's dark out now, and you know we should probably get some lights on in this match, guys. Pretty sure it's what those. Where's our lights?
It's a shame you can't get the outdoor arena for SmackDown.
I know.
And from Denver, Colorado, Eve Torres.
Now Ronda and I have our differences, and I'm hoping Lux kills her tonight. Is all I got to say to that. Go ahead, Dan.
Said I do like the giant Titantron that you have, though. Almost,
it is good. It is good.
Almost like the old Raw one.
Now, to be fair, though, Ronda did beat both Cheeky and Lux in a 2-on-1 match, so I don't know how it's going to go to tag team match. The crowd's pretty indifferent for Ronda, apparently, which is accurate, I guess.
That is pretty accurate. More accurate, it would be a bunch of boos, but, you know.
Well, the game can be that mean.
Oh, they can be.
They absolutely can be. This is the last game we're going to have Ronda Rousey in, so she's gone after this season, after these 2 seasons.
Well,
unless we bring her back as a download, which we probably would, but
probably.
I'd probably rather her over Nia Jax, though.
Oh.
Cheeky starts off against Eve Torres here. Can she stay gone? Oh, Yeti's not a fan. After season 4, she probably will stay gone unless someone protects Ronda Rousey. Ken, if you protect Ronda Rousey, I swear to God.
Yeah, let's not.
Play Want You Gone from Portal 2. Good teamwork.
Somebody probably download her, though.
I mean,
We'll upload her anyway.
if somebody really wants her in the new game, when we get to Season 5, whenever that comes, I guess I'll put her in there somewhere. I would just rather have the slot for other people. Well, Ken, you missed that you, I mean, you didn't really miss anything yet. It's just the starting of the match still. Lux is in there with Eve Torres. Don't get me wrong, Eddie says. I always want more women talent, but like I said, I want talent, not Ronda. Damn!
Wow.
This is a guy who who's had actively Maurice on his roster. That's how much he doesn't want Ronda.
Doesn't he have Maxine Dupree on his roster too?
No, she's like an enhancement talent. She could be used. She could be used by anybody. I seem to be in a bad mood. Well, you know, Lux, you're looking for a big win for this season. We do have a new women's champion here in AEW. Jordan Grace winning at Starrcade in her debut. A fantastic match on Starrcade for her. I want her on our roster. I know you want Maxine in your roster. I know you do. Just kicking the shit of someone not even in the ring. It's true. She should probably focus on the one in the ring that will also kick your ass. Ronda Rousey. Who legitimately can really hurt you.
Now what was Raw's rating this week?
Raw is at a 4, so it's a solid show tonight. Cheeky tags in.
Very good show for Raw.
3.6 for ECW. The packs this week. Real Americans, Faction Fighters. Made for Violence. Fist of SmackDown. Oh no, sorry, not Made for Violence. Fist of SmackDown and All Elite. We still have a few that haven't picked up yet. And some can be women in those. I just can't tell you. Yeti. There are women available.
All women's pack again. I will sell it to Yeti.
Yeah, I know you will. I will say that the other packs I have are not all women anymore, but there are ones with women in them.
Okay.
I shuffled some around knowing that Raw's rosters are a bit different.
Yeah.
Guillotine choke on Eve Torres by Cheeky. Interesting move, but Eve Torres gets out of it. Now, it might seem weird that Eve Torres is teamed up with Ronda Rousey, but I've mentioned before that she's actually, since retiring the first time in wrestling, been training MMA with the Gracie family and Ronda Rousey, actually. So there is a relationship prior to this season between Eve Torres and Ronda Rousey. And that kind of ruins everything I just said. When she twerks. Eve Torres was twerking before twerking was a thing. Because this was years ago. Kick out. Cheeky tried. Tagging in Lux. And here goes Ronda Rousey. I guess they know the strategy, eh? Lux versus Ronda and Eve versus Cookie has been, like Cheeky, has been the mandate here. Oh! And it was submission here. Look at this. What a submission! Oh. She twerks and he gets punished. That's true again. I'll be thinking Tongan death grip. No, she doesn't do it this time. But Ronda counters what she was planning on doing. Looked like a pump handle slam. Ronda just giving a bit of a warning to Lux there. But she has beaten Lux. Oh, at Cheeky before. But it is with a rookie. It was with a rookie Cheeky in her first match. I mean, it's a bit of a different circumstance. Just picks up Lux there. Oh. But Lux right back to the ground and pound. over. Oh, was over for that shot to the gut, but Ronda saw it coming and blocked it. Deep arm drag by Ronda. Into a pin. Kick out. Cheeky go after... Cheeky, why is he trying to block out Eve Torres from getting involved? Lux goes... Oh, savage knees to the face of Ronda Rousey. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. The boot to the jaw. By Lux, and now she goes after Eve Torres as well. But Eve blocks her off there. Deonna Purrazzo wearing that. Look at Cheeky going after Eve Torres on the outside. Cheeky might be a little bit mad, Dan.
Might be just a little bit, yeah.
She stole the armbar! She stole Ronda's armbar!
You're gonna tap to her own move?
No, she gets out of it. This has been like, the last couple matches just been hard hitting. I think a lot of the matches here tonight are going to be hard hitting on AEW. It's just kind of the style we have right now, including our main event. Lux avoiding possibly Piper's Pit there. Kick up by Ronda. Coming after this, we have a trios match. The Meaty Boys take on the NWO. Hall, Nash, and Six. And we have also the world title qualifier, Billy Graham versus Seth Rollins.
Would be a good one.
Yeah, Billy Graham replaced someone else who got signed to another brand, and I was like, no, they're not going to have like 8 people in this match. Not happening. It's just the legend that got picked up. I'm like, yeah, I'll just switch it. It's fine. Kick up by Lux. We still have Okada versus Jay White for the World Title Eliminator as well.
Now, are you doing ROH and SmackDown tomorrow?
I am, yes. Or not tomorrow.
Thursday?
Yes, Thursday.
Okay.
So I usually do Wednesday night, but I was off today. I had nothing else to do, so I figured I'd try to get done today. For this
yeah. Have the longer show today.
Pretty much. Tongan Death Grip, the move that was taught to her by Lux on Eve Torres. Oh, and Ronda breaks it up, but Lux gets right in her face. Cheeky the DDT. That could be it. Cheeky can get her first win too. No, not yet. No, Cheeky almost getting her first win.
About as close as it gets.
Tagging in Lux. Lux could also just do the death grip right here. Oh, God. I think they're being wise here, Dan, by just isolating Eve Torres, knowing Ronda can't get in there without getting DQ'd.
Definitely a good strategy.
I don't know what that was, but it was effective. She's going to tag in Ronda now. She definitely needs to get a reprieve and away from that. Oh, good takedown by Lux there. Back elbow. Ronda, oh no, those strikes. More cash for Raw. Taking Eve back in. I don't think that was enough of a break for Eve. Deonna Purrazzo still trying to get the crowd going. I don't know what she's trying to attempt over there. She's been doing that the entire match. Eve with a crossbody. That was a deep one. Flying across the ring. Kick out. AEW cash there by Ken. Eve Torres. Oh, nice neck breaker there. But Cheeky breaks it up wisely. One that Lux probably needs a timeout there and get out of it. Oh my God! What a sequence! She takes out Ronda, but then Eve takes out her. And Cheeky or Cookie and Diona have to stay out of this match. Black Mass by Lux on the outside. And Lux is gonna try to take her out on the outside so she can't get in. Well, she might just try to finish her in the ring, but Eve Torres is not looking good. Go for that pin. Smart decision after beating her up on the outside. Kick out by Eve. I have no idea where Eve's getting this damn.
Unreal.
Double team time. Take back body drop there. Go for the win, Cheeky! Go for the win! Oh, blocked by Eve Torres. I believe she was gonna go for the Wolfie Destroyer. But oh! Man, what a match! I did not expect the competition out of this. But it's good to see. German suplex by Cheeky. And she takes out Ronda too. Cheeky is a wild woman tonight. She requested to be in this season and it's showing pretty good right now for her. Dropping that fist to the throat. Oh. Cheeky was looking right at Ronda. Might regret that, though. That's right. Another good 5-star for us there. Power slam by Eve Torres. Oh, no. That could set up Ronda Rousey right here. Weakening that arm into a pin. Kick out by Cheeky. Lux was banking on not wasting her time to get in there. She knows you only got one more shot. I was hoping Cheeky would survive. She did a little bit there. Cheeky's been a gutsy performer tonight. But Ronda Rousey has just been so good. Other than in multi-people matches, Ronda's been a very solid competitor. She came up short against Rhea Ripley in China for the world title. Half and a half by Cheeky. But Ronda's right back up. What a match. The women in CWF, Dan, continue to be such a force.
Really done an excellent job this season.
Not even just Raw, which has also done good, but just in general. Cheeky has to be careful to not get too cocky with Eve right there. Try to take out Ronda, though. A reverse STO by Eve Torres right there. And again, that could cost her the match. Oh, look at that. Why is he going? Look at that. Oh, Cookie. Cookie finally getting involved a little bit here. Trying to help her friend Cheeky recover. As long as she doesn't touch Eve, she's not doing anything illegal. It's at the ref's discretion. Down goes Lux, but Cheeky's back in. Oh, possum pin! Cheeky gets it! Cheeky's first career win! On a possum pin on Eve Torres.
Here are your winners.
Had a great 5-star match. Lux's neck has decided to do things. I guess her collar got popped up. Her collar is out of control right now. But they still get the win.
Absolutely phenomenal match.
Lux, your jacket broke. Her collar is just riding up a little bit there. right across your face. What the fuck happened to her jacket?
No idea.
Coming up next, the trios match, the Meaty Boys, Wardlow, Big E, and Strowman versus the NWO. Everything about me is broken today. Oh, Lux. I'm sorry. I hope you're okay.
Wardlow's so big he doesn't even fit in the frame.
Yeah, man, he fits the beefy boy thing perfectly. Nice, good. Thank you, Ken. Getting a clip for Cheeky there. Cheeky getting an opossum pin. Work is gross, everything bad. Work is gross and oh yeah, I forgot to change this. Let's go, Meat Castles.
Making his way to the ring at a combined weight of 947 pounds.
Let's go. To be fair, I feel like this fits them better than the last two, Dan.
It does, actually.
Because of Big E, right?
Oh, yeah.
It fits the better because it's Big E, but I will fix that. Almost half a ton of meat dancing to the ring. Let's go. Let's go. Now, the NWO should already have their own entrance, so hopefully they don't come up to that.
Well, hopefully.
They're an auto team. They're an already put together team, so it's the game's fault if they're not in the formation they're supposed to be. There we go. Okay, we're good. NWO.
For life. Nash thinks Steve's Hogan.
Yeah, they don't have Hogan, so they're going to have to do something. To be fair, they did pick the big one to do it.
That's true. Who would probably be the leader of these three anyway?
Oh yeah, 100% would be Nash. I also find it ironic, Nash on AEW, I still find that ironic.
Yeah.
It's just the posing for Nash, though. You do have Macho Man, but Hogan might be coming, so...
Oh yeah, is Macho Man signed?
We have Macho Man.
Ah, right.
Yeah, the All Elite Pack, the Fist of SmackDown, the Real Americans, Faction Fighters, and Extreme Icons are who we have this week. 4 packs. Actually, I switched the 2 Violent ones around. It is made for Violence first. I have to wait for Extreme Icons until this week. There's somebody in DLC pack is in that one. One of my Violent ones is ready to go. Anyways, let's go. Trios match underway. Lots of beef in this match. And then you got 6. Who's like literally the tiniest man in this match. And he's not a small man in real life.
Well, he was a relatively
oh my god, the ref got
small
crushed in the corner!
wrestlers.
What was that, Dan? Sorry.
He is relatively small compared to other wrestlers.
Yes. Oh, I bought the 1-year subscription to TNA tonight.
Oh, did you?
I couldn't resist.
No. How much was it?
130 for the year.
Oh, not bad.
So I get their entire back catalog and not their pay-per-views live, but I get them after. I'm assuming so.
Yeah. Well, we should watch a few classic TNA shows.
That's what I'm saying. I put it in the chat. We can do watch parties of classic shows too, because now I have TNA.
That would be pretty cool.
I have a bit of a back catalog of AEW pay-per-views because I bought a bunch the last couple of years. So
yeah.
it should be a good show for AEW. I will say this, Ken, a couple of these packs are 100% up our alley. So we want to win this week. I will say that much. I'm tiny to a 6-foot guy. That's true, Cookie. Yeah. 6 is 6 feet tall. Like he's not like he's small for the time, but like nowadays he'd be like a big dude. He'd actually be about average now, I would say. There's still some big guys in there, but he'd still be average now.
He'd probably get a good IC title run now.
Yeah, he might become a world champion now. I mean, Adam Cole is probably about his size in comparative.
If he had a better gimmick, maybe.
Yeah. His gimmick is that he was there for everything and got in the Hall of Fame for it.
Well, yeah.
Even though he wasn't the most known guy in any group.
He was probably the least known guy in each group.
And they gave him his own group and it sucked. So.
Oh god, yeah, with that Uncle Cracker song.
That they got sued for because they didn't get it approved from Uncle Cracker.
Did they?
No, they didn't. They didn't get it approved from him. So Uncle Cracker sued him.
I didn't know that.
So some of the network clips of it is sometimes blurred out and sometimes isn't.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they never got approval for that Uncle Cracker song.
Oh my god.
It's not always a shit. They didn't ask the drunken guy who made it.
He probably would have been fine with it.
If you just asked him. I can make the 6-foot guy get stuff from me in the top shelf. Exactly. Honestly, I have to work with a bunch of... I have to work with the retail guys. And they're actually both big dude, like way taller. So like, they've reorganized the retail space and I can't reach shit. I have to go get one of them to get it. And I'm not tiny, these guys are just taller. Like Zod height. And maybe one's definitely taller than Zod actually too. Not by much. Not quite Unguided yet, but like close.
Oh no, Unguided's ridiculous.
Unguided is Andre the Giant's lost child.
I believe it.
I believe it. I wasn't kidding when I said he was a very big man. He said he couldn't fit in those seats we got. So it's a good thing we were like in the back row because he would be blinding everyone behind him.
What is he, like 6'10"?
Man, it's close. He taps out Big E. 6 enters his first match and gets it done. For the NWO. And you know what, though? It's not surprising because 6 is a former World Tag Team Champion, Dan. He won with Hook last season, actually.
That is true.
As 6 Hook.
Well, I thought they had an actual team name that was not just 6 Hook.
I don't remember. I honestly don't
There's
remember.
something with the word Prince, isn't it? And Prince, wasn't it? Something?
Dude, I don't remember. That's a Dev thing. I don't fucking remember.
That was a short-lived team anyway.
Hey, they did good, though. Handsome Devils.
That's what it
Prince
was.
Albert. No, kid, it wasn't Prince Albert. It was the Handsome Devils, Hook and Six.
I was just thinking of the word. I was thinking about the stupid X Factor again.
Because they won. They lost against D-Generation X, who held it for 2 days, and then Bullet
lost
Club
it
Gold,
to Bullet Club Gold,
who had it for 76 days. Jay White didn't get signed until literally last night. It took him 2.5 seasons to get signed. I cannot believe it took that long. Because Jay White in this game is OP as fuck. Anytime that person makes him, it's great. Prince Eddie. they're liking your Prince names, and they're just making up Prince names now. Coming up next. I've lost track of what we have next now. Shit. In what order? Okay, yes. The World Title Eliminator. Ring of Honor's Seth Rollins and free agent Hall of Famer superstar Billy Graham. The guy who was one of the inspirations for the Hulk Hogan character, actually. Basically, because it's basically very similar in a lot of ways, eh, Dan?
Oh, it is.
But obviously, Billy Graham, injuries got him at a young age, and wasn't able to continue on after a while.
Was the first heel WWE champion to not be a transitional champion.
That's true. And he might be back on top here. This is a killer's row for Roman Reigns. He had, Shinsuke and Batista earlier. Batista won that match. Now he's got Seth Rollins and Billy Graham. And he's got Okada and Jay White on SmackDown tomorrow.
I've already got 6 matches on the card. Now you're adding another.
I told you I was doing eliminator matches. It's okay, though. Don't worry about it.
My main event's still going to be an 8-man gauntlet, so.
Fuck's sakes. Why? All of you guys are doing fucking gauntlets. Jeff tried to do a 20-man, but apparently you can only do that if it's 1 versus 19. And I was like, no, don't think he wants that, so I did a battle royal.
No. That's fine. I even have the entry list all drawn up for you, too.
This is a quick cat cam for the stream. Flag is in the house. Already pretty good right now. Here comes superstar Billy Graham.
And his opponent from Paradise Valley, Arizona, weighing in at 200.
His first time in in-ring action in decades, Dan. Let's see if he can get it done tonight.
I'm interested to see what kind of moveset they gave him.
That's actually part of the reason why I entered him. I entered him because I'm curious. Every once in a while I enter like a random person, like, I want to see what they can do. Like that Trios team of legends that almost won the tournament.
Oh, yeah.
But I didn't notice that Bruno was such a OP as fuck character.
Oh, he was with this last year's game?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was insane.
He was insane in that game. So I'm glad Darby Allin just walked up the ladder, grabbed it, and yoink, and left.
Isn't that kind of what happened in my TLC match?
Dan, it could have gone better, that's for sure.
Because it was only, what, like a 2.5?
It was a 1.
Oh my god.
It was a 1, Dan. And we laughed, and I also felt bad. Because I was like, well, at least the titles look good. That was pretty much the only thing I could say about it. It was like a minute and a half long, Dan. I'm not even kidding. It came off a long-ass match, and then I was like, oh, cool, I'm making up for time because of this match. Thanks, Dan.
Well, KO and Sammy will defend those belts on SmackDown this week.
In a proper match, hopefully.
Oh, yeah. They have the Young Bucks waiting for them.
I feel like Graham's going to be a heavy hitter. Rollins has to, really think of a strategy here against a man as strong as Billy Graham. The depth of talent we have. Actually, we have another. We have 2 more. Oh yeah, we still have Logan Paul versus Rick Rude as well on Ring of Honor, also tomorrow. And that'll be our final 4 set after that. So it's a Killer's Row and then Logan Paul.
Logan Paul puts on good matches, though.
Yeah, in here in CWF, it's happened a lot, and I can see it happening again. So.
A rumored match I saw for SummerSlam was Logan Paul versus John Cena.
Okay.
I was like, please no.
No, the thing is, Logan Paul is only good if the other person in the match can carry a match. No offense to
And
Cena.
John Cena can.
Yeah, Cena's never been known to carry a match. He just hasn't. Look at his best feuds of in his career. He wasn't carrying a lot of those matches.
No, he wasn't.
And that's fine. It wasn't his game. He just got booked a certain way for a reason because he couldn't carry a match. Orton carried a lot of their matches. CM Punk carried a lot of the matches. You know, like those guys carried matches.
Like Shawn Michaels, even.
Yeah, he was like still one of the best in-ring tacticians in the world. Like, look what he's doing for NXT currently.
Yeah.
He's built probably the best class they've called up in a long time. I'm curious what they're going to do with Lyle Valkyria and Blair Davenport.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Yeah, it's true. He also had Sheamus and Batista and Roman Reigns. And Batista, believe it or not, could also carry a match. He was not bad. He was not bad psychological wrestler, Batista.
No. Same with Edge as well. Edge was
Let's stomp on Billy Graham. And yeah, it's true.
Kick out at 2.
He got a 2 on the stomp. I mean, Rollins has got to pull everything he could think of. Like, it's Billy Graham kick out again. But he's not getting frustrated though, Dan. That's key.
You can't get frustrated against a guy like Billy Graham.
Oh man. Oh my God. Buckle bomb.
Oh.
He's ended careers with that. Legitimately. Nearly ended Sting's.
Oh my God, yeah.
He's taken titles away from someone doing that move. Finn Balor's shoulder was never the same. Billy Graham with that bear hug. Rollins gets out of it though. The 2 most deadly bear hugs in the business right now, SOBFs and Billy Graham's. Sling Blade. He won with a Sling Blade, Dan.
Didn't win with the stomp, but he won with the Sling Blade.
You know. Sure. Sure. Whatever. Ring of Honor gets Seth Rollins to move on. They could get Logan Paul if he could beat Rick Rude tomorrow night. We could. So Seth Rollins will take on Batista. It doesn't count to our show. It'll count to Ring of Honor. Because they won the match. If Billy Graham won, it wouldn't count for anyone because Billy Graham is not signed. The only exceptions is if GMs participate, or in SOBF's case, it counts for Jeff. Because that's Jeff's character of him, basically. So that's basically his GM representative. So coming up next, we have 2 matches left, guys. It's been a good show. John Cena versus Chris Jericho. And, of course, we got our main event, Ken Shamrock versus Kazuchika Okada. It should be a fun little dream match. That's going to be hard-hitting, too. Honestly, AEW's been a hard-hitting match overall, night overall tonight.
It's been really good.
Like, no one flipping around or nothing. It's just been hitting and striking and all that stuff. So don't worry, Ken. This does not. That last match does not affect her overall. I know that's why he's asking, because he wants to get that pack this time. I want the win too. I want us to get another win. We're not going to win on cash because we spend a lot of it. Because we started off with half the amount.
Yeah.
So we already had a disadvantage there. Do, 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 do. AEW cash. Right now, Ken, we are at a 4, so he's gonna maintain a 4, and we should be okay. Because we did have a match with Batista that was less than 4, but we had 2 4s and a 5, so that gives us 4. We just had a 3 with Batista. That is my overnight bag, Plague. You can't sleep in there. His old green garb. Yeah, I can. I have that one too. We can use that one. That's fine.
And his opponent from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, Chris
Jericho. This game really tries to make sure you don't have certain names, eh?
Oh, I know.
Like it didn't have Sasha. So it's like Sarah Banks instead of Sasha Banks. It's like you have Banks but not Sasha. Something real obvious is like, how do you hide this name? You can't even like. I obviously can't have Son of Bearfucker as a name either, so we have to work our way around that one too. I don't know why Jeff thought we would have fucker as an option in the game, but it wasn't.
It would have been funny if it was.
It'd be really funny if it was. SOBF. I was like, no, he's gonna be mostly SOBF. If anyone wants to know, I'll tell them what it means, but they won't understand the context of the story. This cocky Jericho. Still need Zangief in the roster. Maybe next season, Dan. I'm out of slots right now.
Oh.
This damn game and they're fucking. I'm hoping for for PC, if I do PC again next year, which I probably will. That for PC they'll leave it more open so you can have more because it's PC. But we'll see.
Yeah.
Like, I just need 20 more slots. Give me 120, I can make it work perfectly. It'd be
easily.
It'd be every character we need.
Yeah.
But I do like the idea of, like, okay, this is your last chance to sign these guys, or they're gone for the season. Like, they're done. So.
Yeah.
So I did cut 3. I was kind of surprised in Billy Gunn. I was like, oh, that's okay. Billy Gunn and Jeff Jarrett are gone. Nobody was really interested in Goldberg. He was there since the beginning of the season. I was like, I'll cut Goldberg too, I guess.
Yeah.
He's not our favorite. Goldberg, so.
No.
You're doing a lion tamer on the outside on John Cena. He might be hurt too. I have to check a look at that. Did Cena come in with a yellow?
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, great. This might be bad for us. He doesn't have the same OP powers as he does in real life.
He's losing his touch.
Yeah, I don't. This is a more current John Cena, but he was still pretty high rated in the game, so I don't know. I probably did use the wrong one, but I don't think it's the one we normally been using. So I don't know how he'd be hurt. I know I gotta look into Liv Morgan because she seems like she's getting more injured. So I don't know. I'll have to look into that. It's true. So is the other guy, though, he's facing. The other guy he's facing has been over 20 years. And he got that go-away heat, and Dan and I were very sad to hear that.
It was just really heartbreaking.
Like 30-plus years. Yeah, exactly, man. Play. Alright, fine, whatever. Stay on there then. I think he wants me to go to the play because he's waiting. You stay with me all the time now, don't you, buddy? No, you do. Cena doing his Super Cena things. 5 knuckle shuffle. No, he didn't even try to go for it this time. That's not real Cena. That's an imposter Cena. That should be a 5 knuckle shuffle.
How would you know? You can't even see him.
It's true. It's true. Never mind. You're right. He may have done. I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Jericho might have him. No.
Hey!
Cena.
On Jericho out of nowhere! Kick up by Jericho.
Wow. Cena's going up top.
Dropping that fist.
Diving 5 knuckle shuffle.
Uh-oh. Jericho, get out of there! Oh my, oh my God.
Cena.
Oh, Jericho kicked out! Jericho.
What did we just see?
Possibly
Kick
Jericho's
to the
funeral.
back.
Possibly Jericho's funeral.
Cena. Measuring.
He's too little
No,
too far.
he gets down. He
Bear hug.
bear hug. That has to do it.
It doesn't. Jericho
Jericho's
survives.
still in it.
I have no idea how, but he's still in it.
Cena's throwing everything he can. Splash. Thunder or elbow drop.
Kick again. Cena's throwing everything he's got at him. Jericho is still taking a shit ton of punishment, Dan.
Unbelievable. Now you're
Now it's the
going
5 knuckle shuffle.
the wank move.
No! He steps out of the
No.
way! Jawbreaker on Jericho, though. What the heck's going on in this
Counter
match?
after counter here.
That reverse, though, yeah. Russian leg sweep by Jericho on John Cena. What? No way! He did it! He did it! Dan! He just stole the AA from Jericho! Or from Cena! Jericho might steal it right here. The referee not paying attention. And
It's a rope break.
The referee kind of fell asleep on that, Dan.
Yeah, Charles Robinson really needing to wake up there.
Look, I know you're old, Charles Robinson, but come on.
This has been an insane match.
We still
Now
have
they're gonna
one more
duke it
after
out.
this, too. This has been an incredible AEW. We're coming off an amazing pay-per-view for us, leading into a great aftermath. A war of attrition right now. Who's going to outlast the other? Yes, here we go. What a match, Dan.
Unbelievable.
Another
It looked
five
like it
knuckle
was-
shuffle from the top.
Rope break again.
Referee still sleeping. What is wrong with my ref right now?
You're not paying him enough.
It's Charles Robinson. He's the highest paid ref in the league.
STF maybe.
No.
No.
Reversing out of that. Jericho. Lion Tamer. Lion Tamer. Or is it Walls? Let's see. It's the Walls of Jericho. He taps Cena out. With the Walls of Jericho.
Here's your winner.
What a match from Jericho. I like how they have his entrance and his victory stance and everything, but they can't have Jericho's name in it.
Oh, I know.
Like, it's so stupid.
Well, you know, if they did, then Tony Khan would sue them.
Jericho owns his own name.
True.
Khan can't do shit. Jericho owns his own name. That's why when he left, when he was like doing other things, like being a rock star and doing TV shows, and he wasn't signed to them, he was able to call himself Jericho. Because Chris Irvin is not a name. Like, you know, oh, it's Chris Irvin. Plus, his dad was a popular goon in New York, so.
Yeah, it's not really a marketable name.
Especially when your dad was terrible Ted Irvin.
Yeah.
Like one of the scariest Rangers of all time.
Yeah.
Main event, our last match of the night. Ken Shamrock and Kazuchika Okada. Honestly, Shamrock would probably love this in real life. If he was able to in his prime.
Making his way to the ring from Sacramento, California.
He'd probably love
Yeah,
to
this
do
would
strong
be
style.
awesome.
He would be like, he'd be like a New Japan top guy. Like he came in, I still believe this guy came in the wrong era.
He should have shown up 5 years later with Paul Heyman as his manager.
Yep. He could have had
He
a
would
good.
have been Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, he could have been. And if he didn't, like I said, he could have made he could have been like a big foreign heel in New Japan with his style.
Easily.
Or if he was like in his prime, he could have stuck around TNA when they got big.
Yeah.
But by then he was already burnt, you know. The Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada. That's true, yeah. He went back to the UFC after to train new talents. Yeah, Shamrock has been doing has been doing MMA training. That's probably why he's in the game. I think Shamrock's a TKO edition.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, him and his brother. I forgot his brother too. Yeah. But not Ryan Shamrock, I'm assuming. Oops. Great match to end the night for us. Hopefully. I'm hoping. Watch Shamrock beats him like in seconds with an ankle lock. Yeah, the fact that he's fought both Don Fry and Dan the Beast Severn. Yeah, no, Ken Shamrock's a tough SOB for sure. Speaking of guys that were big in New Japan. Ken Shamrock, if he was around even during Dr. Death's days. Steve Williams. God.
Oh, yeah.
By the time you faced Kimbo Slice, Ken Shamrock was old as fuck. Like, no offense to Ken Shamrock. By the time you faced Kimbo Slice, his body was done.
Yeah.
Because no reality is Kimbo Slice all that good.
No.
Shamrock versus Lesnar in a UFC ring would have been hilarious. Would have been great. Like literally the opportunities that just the wrong timing. Kurt Angle too. If Kurt Angle debuted 5 years later too, he'd be a UFC guy. 100%.
Yeah.
An Olympic athlete who is like one of the best Olympic athlete in wrestling of all time. Like, are you playing around right now, Plague? It's finding every pen, every piece of paper, and you're playful today. At least you're not destructive like the other cat. Fuck that bitch. We're not friends. Jade and I are not friends.
Oh.
Hard hitting. Oh, happened. Half! Oh my god, overhead too. On Shamrock by Kazuchika Okada. We're also looking for a contender for Sheamus, so one of these two could win the opportunity to face Sheamus for the AEW Championship. And again,
either would.
What was that, sorry, Dan?
Either would be awesome. Now you got an ankle lock by Shamrock here.
He grapevines it too. But
oh, he let it go.
He let it go. He's just letting Okada. He's letting Okada know he's there.
Oh my god. Nice elbow drop and a kick out at two.
Okada's in trouble here. Oh, missing that. Oh, looked right at him when he did it too. Oh, and a pile driver on Shamrock. Shamrock gets up there.
Oh my god, right back up.
Are you kidding? That must have spooked Okada a little bit there. Missing that. Oh, nice sidestep.
Wait a minute. Nice suplex.
Oh! Reverses him into a Rainmaker! The counter for counter into a Rainmaker.
Two. No.
We've seen the Rainmaker end a lot of matches.
Going right back for that leg.
Yeah, smart call for that ankle lock especially.
And now that ground and pound.
Not a place you want to be against Ken Shamrock. Oh, he may bust him open too there.
Oh.
This is UFC at its finest for Ken Shamrock. The MMA style.
Belly to belly.
Oh god, that belly to belly where he just
that could do it. Could
Pick
do
up
it.
Okada.
No. Shamrock getting a little frustrated. He might snap soon.
That's cost him matches before, but it's also helped him. Shamrock's the kind of guy that's been able to capitalize on his frustrations before.
He's been very good at that, but
Okada's not a guy you get that.
At times. Nice clothesline there.
Okada's not a guy you get frustrated with, though. Ankle lock, but he's close to the ropes. And that's what happened there. He's too close to the ropes. Rookie mistake by Ken Shamrock. Now Okada rolling. He might snap Okada's ankle, that's true. He could. Okada.
Enziguri. Oh, jeez. Hard-hitting matchup here.
Oh, nicely done!
Jesus.
Shades of AJ Styles, who's faced Shamrock before. After this, Dan, I'm going to be watching the first TNA Asylum match. Or Asylum pay-per-view.
Oh, God.
I saw a bit of it, and Ed Ferrara's commentator. Oh, boy! Don't like that!
No.
What a freaking night for AEW. I am happy with our show so far. It's going to be a tough one to match. Okada, no. Oh, no, he misses it. Oh, not a move he usually does, but Rainmaker is what he does do.
And he might have Shamrock here.
Rainmaker again!
Yes.
Put his whole body into that one.
Good night, Shamrock. Good night.
Okada gets the win. What a match for Kazuchika Okada.
Here is your winner,
I know you did, but it's okay. Dan, Ken, that just means you have to have this match again at some point. It was great. It was definitely a hard-hitting, action-packed match there. Overall, Dan, what would you think of the night?
Absolutely amazing. I mean, AEW did fantastic this week.
Yeah, good job by Ken on that one for sure. And that's a 4 for us as well. So tied with Raw. That's the bar to hit, though. I can't read lips. Please get an ad. Sorry. We're done for the night, though. We're going to go raid out because I haven't done a raid in a while. Who should I go to? Who should I go out to? Vic? I could do Vic. Yeah, let's do Vic. We haven't done that in a while. We'll go Vacta. Thank you again for coming in, Dan.
Yeah, no worries.
And for anyone else that came in, I appreciate you guys for coming by. We're now going to go take a look at our friend Vacta. Ken, we're at a 4. So we're tied with Raw. So we're still in line for our pack. Thank you guys for coming out. Appreciate you all. And thank you for the follow, whoever that was. I appreciate you. Getting closer to our goal. And I'll see you guys next time. Have a good night.
There, Doc. Oh my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm! Wait. Everybody calm down!
Oh, shit.
Hey, Vsauce. Michael here.
Hello, everyone.
Thank you, Dan, again.
How are you, Mike? It's good
Yeah,
to
of
see
course.
you,
And we'll,
Hope you're doing well.
and, yeah. We'll have to get together,
Thank you, everyone,
here
for coming
sometime when
through.
you get
I
your
appreciate
shit
it.
together for your
I appreciate it.
place.
I appreciate
I'm glad you have it now.
Hope you're all doing well.
Yeah, I just got sent a copy of the lease there, so I can look it over and sign it and everything,
Hit
and
red and run. Hey.
should be good.
The reason you're running
John says he's down for the